Yeah. Okie dokie. Neat. That's pretty neat. How's it going? It's going alright. Hey look, another rocket with a single engine first stage. Oh, hey look, there's the timeout button. Oh, geez, funny how that works. Okay. Kerbal time? Let's do it. Let's do it. So the area in launch got scrubbed. It's targeting the 25th. But, yeah, time for KSP. Let's do this. Check Bandit's last something. Oh, yeah, Bandit, I forgot about that. Here's a Lucy update. Lucy spacecraft healthy as NASA continues solar array assessment. NASA's Lucy. Damn, man. I did a lot of talking yesterday and my voice hit a freaking wall, dude. The last couple of streams I've been doing longer space news and more rocket coverage, and it's, yep. That's why I keep coughing. NASA's Lucy spacecraft successfully transitioned to cruise mode on October 20th, which is the standard configuration for flight. The following day, the instrument pointing platform was deployed after temporarily being postponed earlier in the week. Both events were normal and raised no concerns. The spacecraft remained stable, power positive, with all other subsystems working correctly, with the exception of one solar array. The Lucy team is working to understand the current state of the array before attempting to complete deployment. NASA is reviewing spacecraft data, including using techniques to measure how much electrical current is produced by the array during various spacecraft positions and altitudes. This will allow the team to understand how close the array is into the latched position. These techniques are well within the capabilities of the system and pose no risk to the mission. Any plans for redeployment will be considered after completing this latest assessment. The spacecraft continues to travel along its suspected trajectory. Cool. That's pretty neat. Minecraft runway leveling will be done in about an hour. Let me check that real quick. And then we play. Alright, so something is going on weird with the pad. Holy crap, you guys did work. That's insane. Impressive. Most impressive. Dang, the Constitution got underway today. Neat. I didn't do any of that, by the way. Oh, we know, Sirius. You'd rather sit and complain about things than actually going and doing stuff. It's fine, though. We don't judge you for it. I mean, I don't. There people probably do. What pixel? Did you watch the GTA Trilogy trailer? I did. The graphics look really cool. It's cool that they gave it a once-over fill. It's actually really neat. But you know what sucks about that? You know what sucks about that? I can't play the trilogies on stream. I can't play them. We can't play them on stream. Don't get me wrong. I can. I'd have to mute all the radio stations. I am not playing Vice City without V-Rock. And that just makes me not want to play it. Which sucks. I played all those games multiple times. I would really love to go play it again. And I'd really like to do it on stream with you guys, but so everybody can make, all you had to do was follow the damn train, EJ. Jokes all day. Just play the RimWorld soundtrack like every other stream. Yeah, here. Allow me to get it up here, Moon2 typers. Did you ask Rockstar if they got them stream cleared? Rockstar doesn't own the rights to the music, John. They have a license from the people that own the rights to the music. I do not have a license to the music that Rockstar licensed. That's a different medium of entertainment, thereby requiring its own set of licensing, or else I can get DMCA. That's not how the music industry works, man. Yeah, Vice City would suck without the music. It would suck. It would. Don't get me wrong, it's still a good game, but the music made that game. You're right, Moist. Oh, mate, you got a license for that music. That license may include streaming for players. Hey, Moo. Everything's fine. Yeah, Phil, I know what you mean. So, I found some anomalies with the launch pad, and I think the anomalies are the reason why the pad didn't line up correctly when we went to put the big SSDO on it. We gotta try to fix those problems. Hey Vulcan, what's going on? Steiner, how you doing? Welcome in, everybody. I really need to launch this today, so let's we got to get back into the swing of things, guys. I'll be 100% real with you. I've been in a little bit of a funk since I came back from Route 154, just because Route 154 was such a different thing than this. I've been having trouble kind of getting back into the swing of things. That's the reason why I wanted to do the engineering mode project the other day, because it's just something to help me get back into the spacecraft design and whatnot mentality, I guess. Like basically the mindset that you need to play mission mode. Damn, Vulcan. So the problems that were arising was coming from these things. The motors were being very... You know what? I'm just going to disable the motors. We'll just shut the motors off. No. This whole thing down here was all bent out of shape, and I think that has something to do with it. So we're gonna try to get in there and fix that today. Something was going weird with these things. You got this, EJ. I may not like this SSDO, but I want to see it fly. Yeah, me too, man. Where's that guy that was posting all the messages all stream yesterday? I don't know. Probably on some conspiracy theory website or something. Serious. Dude, it's to the point where, like... So, like, in the case of that guy was not a troll. That guy, like, I was listening to what the guy says, to what he was saying every time, and that was either a really, really, really dedicated troll, because that guy was in here for hours yesterday. He was in here for hours just saying, like, well, no, why don't we use a slingshot to get stuff into space? There's a lot of reasons for that. I gave one reason, he's like, no, that's not how that works. That guy actually thought he knew what he was talking about. Serious. That's, like, kind of the part about it. That's the only thing about the face that was funny to me. Like, that person was either, like, 12 or somebody that spends way too much time wearing tinfoil hats. Like, I just never understood the arrogance that some people can have and not even realize it. Like, it's just, yeah, it's very strange to me. Like, how can you think you know so much about spacecraft and not know what, like, a carrier rocket is? Yeah, serious. I saw that. I would have done it for you, but Buck kind of said nah. All right, so I think demotorizing these hinges is going to start to fix this. I think. I'm not 100% sure. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna change the modification date on this pad to show that I did those changes, right? So 10/22. Man, it's taking way too long to do this. We're gonna switch it over here. I'm here. Am I too late for Icarus? Yeah, man. I really want to get the big SSTO working predominant. But I do have an Icarus save up if you want to go and join 95. We found the some of the objectives already, but yeah, go jump in over there, man. Yeah, but serious, I had one conversation with that guy because he was like, well, what about this? I'm like, that wouldn't work because, well, long story short, because of physics. And he's like, no, it would work. And then I ignored everything he had to say after that. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm not listening to you. There's way too many people in here. I know you have an Intel CPU, but do you think upgrading to a Ryzen 9 from a Ryzen 5 for KSP part count reasons is a good idea? I don't know. I don't know enough about PC parts to be able to answer one way or the other, Market. I'm sorry. I'm just not that guy, dude. Play it and delete the VODs in regards to the GTA trilogy. Why? Why, Jem? Why take the risk? Why do that? Why even bother? Dude, it's just not worth it, man. It's my business. It's just not worth it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
31 months. Keep up the awesome content. Thanks, buddy. It is satisfactory music, man. Alright, so let's take a look. Are these working correctly? Everything seems to be okay here. Alright, so I'm going to recover. I'm going to leave the scene by recovering Val and Bill, and then we'll go for operations here. You find this music quite satisfactory. Yeah, Vice City without the soundtrack would absolutely suck. That would just not be fun to play. It would be so quiet. What was the fix for the pad hinge not locking? I found some weird stuff going on with the hierarchy here, John, and I'm trying to confirm my findings and see if I fixed it. I think I know why we were having a slight bend in the whole thing. There was some hierarchy problems with some of my hydraulics. Some of the hinges were inadvertently motorized, and that was causing some of the hydraulics to bind up. And I think I may have fixed it by demotorizing some of the hinges, basically allowing them to free float so the hydraulics don't bind. But I'll have that answer for you in a second here. Septimus, I'll have an answer for you about the locking pin basically now. Let's see what we got. See? Last patch. So, some of these struts, are they already disconnected? They're already disconnected, meaning we have some kind of weird symmetry glitch that's causing the right side, the left side of the launch box hinges to bind up. There's some kind of weird symmetry problem going on here. Okay. Let's recover. Huh. Huh? Alright. Let's get in here and take a look. What the hell's happening here? Oh boy. Yeah, that probably... Let me guess. Some of these are in symmetry and some of them aren't. Do you have a backup in case of the same game's corruption? Yes. Oh man, some of it is in symmetry, some of it isn't. That's why these things are screwing up. Yeah, all right. I'm just gonna redo all of these struts here. Yeah, see, look, some of them are in symmetry, some of them aren't. Yeah, that's no good. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna test with single struts here that are not in symmetry. And I'm gonna see if that's what fixes this problem here. We'll do single strut from the hinge to the hydraulic and not hydraulic to hinge. Because the hinges are attached to the launch box and the hydraulics are attached to the ground, the pad. So I'm gonna do them out of symmetry and I'm gonna see what this does. This is like a bare bones test. This is like launching the pad in safe mode. It probably won't work exactly how we think, but I want to see, I want to make sure that I eliminated the hinge binding problem that's going on. So let's save that again. Let's move this over here. This is for the large SSTO. Fellas. Lego, hey, finally got to the KSP stream. It was my birthday yesterday and today. It's a good way to finish the night. Happy birthday, buddy. How old are you? What's the payload of the very large SSTO? Pikachu, its maximum payload capacity is around 20 tons. It can probably do more. 20 tons is all I'll ever need. If like an off-topic quick, it's the first like 12 seconds. Nice. Oh, straight cut gears. It's probably loud, huh? The straight cut gears probably, when the thing accelerates, make it go zzz. That's cool. 20. We'll be coming to the States in the summer next year, hopefully. Oh yeah? What's gonna bring you over here, if you don't mind me asking? Just a vacation, or...? Yeah, if I can listen, if they have an in-car sound, like of the guy going through the gears, when the engine revs up, you'll hear in the background. Straight cut gears. Makes really, really cool noise. The reverse gear on most modern cars is straight cut because straight cut's easier to make and you don't use reverse very much on a car. Right? You use the forward gears more. The forward gears are helically cut. It's called a helical cut gear. So, the straight cut gears make a really awesome sound. There's nothing quite like hearing the gears on a transmission mesh. It's a really cool noise. It's one of those like almost ASMR noises. Yeah, the helical gears are much stronger. Imagine not using reverse as much as forward, I know, right? straight kickers can take torque from hell, but helical no. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm talking about Vegas for years. As someone who recently went to Vegas for the first time, Lego. Vegas is trouble, bro. In the good kind, though. But it's just, you know, like in Blade Runner, all the neon signs, and there's so much stuff to look at, like in Blade Runner, and then in like Star Wars when they're on Coruscant, there's stuff everywhere to look at. Vegas is like that. It feels like you're on another planet. All right. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, we'll switch over to here, switch over to the big boy. Right? Does the big boy have its payloads aboard? Yep, payloads are in place. Alright. We have to reload the scene, and I have to go check those struts on the launch box. The launch box hydraulics. I have to reverse my 18-wheeler far too much, just make everywhere pull through. I don't understand why anyone ever thought, like, not doing pull through was a good idea. Dude, just literally have a pit stop. Pit stop in a pit lane, but for semi-trucks. Every loading dock should look like that. It'd look like a friggin' runway. Yeah, Don, that too. You were in Vegas on September 11, 2001. Damn, dude. My dad ironically wants to go to Boston with my mother. No kids. Alright. That's weird. I'm telling you, if he comes with tea, though, we're throwing it in the water. That's what's gonna happen, man. It's just, sorry, it's just the way it's gotta be. All right. So we're getting no binding now. Okay, so that hinge symmetry seems to have been fixed. Okay, so that's a good thing. That means we're go for integration operations here. So I'm gonna move these into the downward position. We're gonna go in here like this. I'm gonna make sure the debug controllers are shut off. Debug controllers are both in the disabled position. Okay. The launch box control should be in the forward position set to 0, and we should be able, let's just double check that it has all the correct hydraulics here. Yes. Okay. One of the sets of hydraulics is in symmetry and the other one isn't. That's probably why the struts were having so many problems. Okay, table controller is good. We're go to put the launch pad in integration configuration. You're gonna go look at a 1966 Mustang this weekend. Drove it once and I loved it. If I list the link, would you give me your thoughts on the price? Sure, man. Yeah, sure, if you want. Okay, Alleviate, let me take a look. It's a... So you're looking at a 66 Mustang 4.7. Yeah, I guess it is a 4.7. It's also okay. It's got a 289. It's a GT350 fastback. 44,900 pounds. Okay, so here we have our great-looking Ford Mustang. It's a '66 fastback, but it's so it's a GT350 clone. Okay, our example is made to look hard and aggressive. Fitted with a full custom-made GT350 race car graphics designed by our team. It has a 289 with rough idle camshaft. Okay, so that's a high LOA on the camshaft, right? Long tube headers. Electronic ignition matched with a 4-speed box with a Ford 9-inch axle. Car is raw and loud. Great to drive as a real head turner. So it's a clone, but it looks like this thing has been basically rebuilt from the ground up. That's a really nice car, man. 44,000 pounds, though? I'll be honest with you, Ali. Yeah, it's a cool car. It's a fastback. It's pretty neat, dude. Yeah, I dig it. I mean, what do you want me to tell you? The car looks like it's pretty dang mechanically sound.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Pizza King, 62K. I wouldn't buy that. But that's me. I'd rather buy a junk one and fix it. If you just want a car to drive around in, man, then yeah, do it. Wait, where did this come from? What is this thing? Why are you here? I am... Okay, I gotta recover this again. Something's going wrong here. Are you getting sick? Predominant during the Starship testing yesterday, I did a lot of talking. And then I had a long Space News stream before that. Yeah. I'm not sick, I feel fine. It's just my voice is raspy, that's all. Hydrate. Indeed. But yeah, Alleviate, dude, if you want just a car that's, you know, a 66 Mustang that's cool to drive around, that cam, with that cam and everything, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool car, dude. If you want to buy it, do it, man. A fastback Mustang, a 65 fastback Mustang is a pretty dang good investment. I don't see the prices of those coming down anytime soon. I'll be 100% honest with you, though. This is me now, and this is no way a reflection of the car. If I had 62 G's and I was looking for the car, yeah, I'd probably, yeah, sure, why not? But that's way out of my operating budget. I buy cars for $500, and I have fun with those, like Tough Enough and the Coronet, and the 59 I paid a little bit more than that, but you get the idea. Yeah, but if you think that's the car for you, they're a fun car to drive, man. First gen Mustangs are really cool. This is a bit weird, mate. Yeah, predominant. Yeah, Yeah, my throat's just been a little bit raspy today, dude. I feel fine. Nose isn't stuffed up. Nothing like that. So, yeah. They painted over NASA's worm logo. Interesting. Yeah, prices of Skylines have shot up. Serious, you know when I always say nobody wants to buy new cars, nobody likes new cars. It's the old stuff that people are after. I don't just make that up. That's not just how I feel, dude. That's the vast majority of people that like cars. You know? There's two hinges there. No wonder this thing was all broken. We had 2 sets of hinges going to 2 oh yeah, okay. That was poo-poo. That was a poo-poo idea. How much was your truck? Aviator Hoonigan sold me the truck for pretty much nothing. $500. And I'm pretty sure that's just because they like me. I know the truck is worth more. But you can find F-150s and F-250s from that year for that price in that condition. I didn't pay anything for it. I'm in that truck probably $2,000 total, which is, I mean, that's well below the Blue Book. I paid, it was $500 for the truck. I paid $500 for the bed, and then about another $500 for all the parts that I got from the junkyard, and then like probably $500 in all the tools and just miscellaneous parts to put it back together. I bought all my tools out in California. I saw it, T-Man. Yeah, they painted over the NASA logo. I wouldn't read too much into it. Maybe they're just going to scrap that prototype and make another one. Did you by chance see the Jetson 1? Yeah, I did. That thing is really freaking cool. Yeah, I want 2 old minis and an old van. Then drive to Italy. Cool. You know what? 3 struts in line should be fine. There we go. If they're just gonna scrap the cone, why take the time to cover the NASA logo? Alright, Thomas, we'll cut right to the chase here. We'll get right down to brass tacks. Do you think they lost the HLS contract? Do you think Blue found something? Why else would they paint over that logo? I don't think they lost the HLS contract, guys. I really don't. I highly doubt that NASA would rescind one contractor for another. Especially since NASA has said multiple times that they want to. And Congress has told NASA multiple times that they should have 2 landers. This took me 8 hours to build. That's cool, man. One of the nicest Ferraris ever made. Space Force went out and bought it. Alright. Let's just make sure that no crew is aboard here. The Aviator, that's not what's going on. I don't know why they painted over it. Maybe they have another HLS prototype around. I don't know. I'm trying to, dudes, I'm like, I don't know, because I'm trying to get this thing to work, man. I've been trying to fix this damn problem for like a week and a half, and I haven't gotten around to it because there's always something, you know. I mean, if they did, that would kind of suck, but maybe NASA thinks that SpaceX is going to do it anyway, so they might as well pick up somebody else. I'll be honest, that's what I thought NASA was going to do. I thought NASA was going to pick the national team and then have SpaceX for lunar exploration transport services. The reason why I thought that is because that's what makes the most sense. SpaceX is going to make Starship anyway. Lunar Starship is just a variant, you know? I thought they were going to do that. The day before the NASA source selection statement came out, that would have been my guess. So, I don't know, maybe. You traveled about 3,000 miles. How much did you pay for fuel? I don't know. Really, I have no idea. I have no clue. Fuel was not a concern. Fuel's not really a concern for me, because how else are you gonna get home? I wasn't really keeping track. If I had to just give you a random estimate, I probably $1,000. $1,000 worth of fuel. Come on. Hang on, guys. I'm going to put on the Red Sox game, okay? Dude, an Evo 9 wagon. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool car series. Launchbox vertication looks alright. Everything there looks okay. These did tension up a little bit. This is what happened when you move heavy things around in KSP. Stuff starts kind of meshing together. It's alright. What would SVC do with that type of meshing? I honestly don't know, Rocket Guy. I wouldn't want to turn it on mid-lift like this, but I'll have to look into it to when these aren't tensioned like, or not tensioned, compressed like that. Of course, Blood Fam. Yeah, I do, Blood Fam. And you know what? I was just thinking how obnoxious Astros fans are. Just coming here, talking about the Patriots like they know what's going on, you jerk. Yeah, I got it on, man. Yo, what's with the towels, dude? Seriously, what's with the towels? What's that about? You know that's a Pittsburgh thing, right? You guys look like stupid Steelers fans. And I'm not saying that Steelers fans are stupid. You look like a bunch of Steelers fans that showed up to a Steelers game with orange towels instead of yellow towels. Like, hey, this is almost the same color, right? It's fine. What's that about? Actually, I don't mind Steelers fans. Those guys are cool. They're alright. So are they Bengals fans? That's what I'm confused. What's with the towel twirling? That's weird, man. Pittsburgh, that's Pittsburgh's things, man. That's Pittsburgh. That ain't a Texan thing. It's an Aggie thing you wouldn't understand. Guess not. Anyway. What's up, Blood Fam? How's the thing? We just got out of the inning. Damn. Oh well. We gotta win tonight, dude. If not, it's a good game. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, so the Cal controller's finished, which means that this guy should... It's not locking. There we go. Yeah, you guys like the Satisfactory playlist with Kerbal? It's a little different. Okay. We're at -1 pitch at 270.4. Let's put the big boy up there. You want the SpaceX song. Okay. Good way to move it, Meg. Nice APU. Nice, man. That's a funny emote. I get the joke. It's an APU joke. It's a big one. Okay, let's go for alignment here. .5 is correct. Give it a little bit of a lift here. Plug this out. Now we gotta go in here like this. And we gotta get. It seems like we're pretty dang aligned. We just gotta lift it up a little bit. Alright, there we go. We got a good alignment. We're aligned at 270.5. Everything is good there. Put the alignment brakes down. Move this up into the extended position. Forward bipod strut, or the forward strut is attached for the erector. That's good. We can now separate the jet truck. Jet truck, which only damaged a couple of wheels this time. Only one this time. KK dropped it? Yeah, Bluffin, I know what you meant. His nickname is... we're trying to be too fancy, dude. Trying to be too fancy. Yeah, we gotta wake up. We gotta wake up or else this is gonna be over real quick, man. How much horsepower and torque does jet truck have? Oh, all the horsepowers. It has all the horsepowers. Okay. I'd like a Kerbal X for the jet truck. I'm pretty sure that's already on Kerbal X. It comes with the big SSTO in its craft file. I'm pretty dang sure. Yeah, Rocky guy. Kike doesn't make mistakes though. That's Enrique Hernandez. He's a really, really good player. Yeah, the Sox haven't been the same since the 9th inning of the game that I was at. They really haven't been the same. Something. I think that, dude, like, Rocky guy, you know, anybody that's played sports, knows this. If there's a crap call, it's tough to kind of keep going in the direction that you're going. If there's a referee ruling or an ump call or whatever that, you know, really screws everything up, like a bad call, missed call, stuff like that. It happens in football all the time. The referees make a terrible freaking call and your team ends up playing like crap after that because they're like, it screwed up their momentum, right? The Red Sox, dude, they collapsed. They haven't looked the same since that damn strike that Laz Diaz didn't call. Hey, but see, the thing is that, hey, missed calls are part of the sport, man. Especially in baseball or football or soccer or whatever. You can't let that rattle you, basically. What happened to the game that I went to? So it was a barn burner of a game, dude. The Astros scored 1 run in the first. In the top of the first. We scored 2 runs in the bottom of the first. Now, we scored runs because the umpire missed a call and allowed another guy to stay at bat in the first inning. I should say that. And then second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth inning, nothing. No scores. Just 1, 2, 3 innings. 1, 2, 3 innings, strikeouts, Ks. And then we get into the ninth inning, and Evaldi's up on the mound at Fenway, and there's 2 strikes on the guy, 2 outs. Runners on like first and third or something. And he throws a curveball to the guy. He throws a curveball. It's over the plate. Umpire calls it a ball. Now, some people are saying it's 50-50. Some people are saying it's not. My thing about umpires, dude, is that in baseball, the strike zone can be a frigging triangle. I don't care. Strike zone can be a triangle as long as it's consistent. The guy had been calling that pitch a strike all night. And Evaldi throws the pitch, and it would have struck the guy out, and we would have gotten out of the inning. And he threw it, and he was so sure that it was a strike, he started walking to the dugout. And the umpire called the ball. The guy walked with the bases loaded, and the Red Sox just collapsed after that. They sucked. They were terrible after that. The Astros ended up scoring 9 more runs, or 8 more runs in that inning. It was 2-1. They won the game 9-2 in the 9th inning. Now, don't get me wrong. Look, bad calls happen. They happen. That's part of the game. Okay? Nothing can make up for the fact that the Astros held us to 2 runs over 8 innings. That's more of a glaring issue to me than anything. You know? It sucks. But I know that bad calls like that can ruin your momentum. Red Sox haven't been the same since. They got blown the frick out in Game 5. It was bad. And, yeah, now they're making mistakes again. Runway's full level. Nice, Tiggs. But, like I said, dude, that stuff happens. It's part of the game. It's annoying, but it will kill your momentum. It does screw you up, but that's part of the game, dude. I'm not gonna sit here and say we didn't get wrecked by the freaking Astros in those 2 games. That's not fair to them. Like, it's annoying and it kind of blows, but that's the way it goes. That's baseball. Ain't no crying in baseball. They never should have sent that Ruth guy to New York. Yeah. Okay. So, our forward strut is attached. We have our stabilizer gear up. The struts are looking good. So, we're going to go into our rotational controllers again here. The T controller is enabled. In the forward position, it's 0. The launch box position is into 120, set to reverse. We are going to unlock the launch box controller, and that was expected. That's what it's supposed to do. Make sure the TE main hinge pin is unlocked as well. It is. With both of those in the unlocked position, we are going to hit play and begin vertication of the SSTO here. Umpires cannot be the story. They are making the case for robot umps by themselves. It'll never happen. False. It's fiction. It's a work of fiction. False. We made it up. Yeah, it's not going to happen that way, dude. Baseball's had humans umpiring the game for more than a century. It ain't going to change. Here we go, guys. That's right, Italian guy. They added review on certain things. John, balls and strikes is not one of those things. Rocket powered? No, Nacho. This one uses hydraulics. This one was invented by a writer. It's false. We made it up. It's fiction. Garcia walked Verdugo. Interesting. We gotta keep an eye on that number. When the thing's in the vertical position, that thing needs to read as really close to 90. 89.6, 89.7, I don't think is gonna be good enough to lock out that hinge pin for fueling operations. So let's just see what we got here. Of course, Rocket Guy. I hope so, Q-Man. I will say, man, that thing is pretty damn cool. Look at that thing. She's a beast. Hey, human, what's going on? I hope so, weather guy. I think I found the fix for the launch pad. I think I found it. Dude, I had a bunch of I screwed up some of the hinges for the launch box controller, which is why it was bending out of shape. So, let's hope. How long have you been working on it? Big SSTO R&D really started pretty much in the middle of the summer. Small SSTO started in June. We're pretty much 6 months into the SSTO program. But there was basically a month delay because of Route 154, so I'd say 5 months in. Okay, cool. Thoughts on the landing? This one should be fixed. Chat actually, Chat served as a control group, and I gave them that exact craft file right there to test for me. Let's take a look at the hinges. Yep. Okay, they're holding. Four months. My brain just, for whatever reason, told me it was December, which is weird. Yeah, exactly, Juicebot. We should be able to put this thing on the ground, no problem. We're looking for 89.9. Or ideally 90. Well, hello, Baze. Well, hello, GJ. Oh. Guys, Brimo's calling me. Give me 1 second. She's calling me. She went out to get her mom at the airport. If she's calling me during the stream, I gotta pick it up. I'll be right back, okay? Alright, everything's fine. Brimo's called me to tell me that, I'll show you. Brimo was calling me to express her disdain with the roads around the airport. She getting nugs is the important thing. I don't know, maybe. That would be really nice. Yeah, she just called me to tell me that she does not like the spaghetti that's here. She doesn't like the spaghetti. Which is, that's fair. That's a fair thing. MC Escher called. He wants his doodles back. Alright. Listening to a frustrated girlfriend ranting is part of the deal and more important than the stream sometimes. Yep. Dude. Regarding relationship stuff, Laserman, Brimo and I have two kinds of conversations. And a lot of people said this, but there's a lot of folks around on the internet that say this kind of stuff, and you're absolutely right. There's two kinds of conversations. The first kind of conversation is a conversation where you want me to listen. And I'll just sit there and, you're right. Nope. Yep. That's dumb. Yep. The second kind of conversation is the conversation where you want me to listen and find a solution. Okay? That second one, it might sound similar, but it is not the same thing.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
this the first launch? Yeah. I need that number to hit 0 again. I need to hit it 0 while the thing is powered. I don't know why I decided to power this hinge. That's really stupid. Okay, the SSTO alignment is looking good. Here's what we'll do. We'll unlock the TE up here, and then we'll try. Because this thing could be pulling it in one direction or another. Let's unlock that. And it set it right to 90. Okay. Nice catch by Verdugo. Hell yeah, man. Great catch. Alright, just give it a little bit of a warpy dorpy. We will disable the cow controllers here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Franster, 28-month resub. From what I know, this is the same big boy from before, yet I'm hearing it's different from before. I redesigned it. I redesigned the system structurally on board to make it so it doesn't blow up when you try to land it. I wish you could lock it with a cow controller. Yeah, me too, man. Pythos, 34-month resub. Did you hear about the 4 bovines that NASA launched into orbit? It was the herd shot round the world. Why did this work before? I didn't change much. I just don't understand. NASA has requested to extend the life of the ISS past 2024. Cool. TE main. Why isn't that thing retracting? I didn't lock it out or anything, did I? You gotta enable it, idiot. Okay, well that thing's retracting. Let's see if we can figure this out. Will Axiom Station be on the same inclination if it starts from the ISS and then detached independently? Yes, it'll be on the same. What happens if you launch unlocked? I go to activate the engines and the entire launch box pivots because nothing is there's no auto struts that hold it in place. Would reloading have an impact here? It might. It's possible. I could reload. I just don't understand why this is happening. I should have just unpowered the stupid thing, because the ones that are unpowered, can we lock those? Nope, we can't. Hey drummer, how's KSP going? I haven't turned into KSP recently. It's going okay. Hey Bacon Warrior, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
18-month resub. Thanks, buddy. I mean, we could try for it, guys. I'm not sure what's going to happen, though. If I don't get the timing right, it could tip over. It could tip over when we go to lift. No, it went right to 90. You can't set the target to the 10th decimal point. It rounds it. It takes the liberty of rounding it for you. So if I go in here and I go minus 89.9, even though the current angle can be set to the 10th of a decimal point, if I hit enter, it just rounds to 90 for you. Because I'm sure there's a good reason for it. I'm sure there's a reason why it is like that. But frick all if I know what it was. Can you set 10th with the cal? I'm not sure, man. Let's try maxing these cal controllers out. Alright, just come on down now. Okay. whatever we're doing, that number is getting lower every time we do it. So something is trying to wedge itself back into alignment. Alright, last thing that we're gonna try. I'm going to scene reload, okay? That might knock everything back into position. Maybe. It could blow everything up. Either way, you know what? I'm kind of like, we should just go. I'll have to just get a really sequenced separation, but we should be able to do it. I should be able to get this thing off the pad. So, I mean, it could cause damage to the pad, but see what happens. Basically, King, I have to immediately throttle the engines, which is going to shock load the entire SSTO and pivot it and then undock. So either way, we're going to slew. I don't think I can time it fast enough, but I'll try. I'm going to do it. It's not fueled, no. Fueling with this thing undocked, the last time I did it, even though I did it with the small SSTO, didn't end well at all. The thing started bending off the side of the pad.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright, let's look at a 1700 part spider web, shall we? Okay. Quick decision. Let's fuel. Let's do this. I'm making the decision. We'll send it. There are auto struts from the launch box to the SSDO, so we know that the thing won't slew around. It won't try to bend itself off the pad when we go for fueling. I'm just going to have to really make sure that I separate this thing right. But other than that, that is the only real line item that I'm really concerned about, so let's get the mission log up, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully this is the right decision. Minmus Reconnaissance Orbiter 2, Kerbal Reconnaissance Orbiter 1. So Miro Kiro has a second launch date. So year 5, day 270.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
0050. Last attempt for this was scrubbed. Kobe. All right. We're gonna start fueling operations here. Getting all my fuel tanks here ready to go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Put Kerbals on it. I want to watch them die. Yeah, Gold, you know, that's a good idea. But it's an idea that you should go do on your stream with your big SST. Oh, wait, you don't have any of that. I'm going to do what I want here, okay? Almost got all the fuel tanks figured out. You should sanction me. Sanction me with your army. Oh, wait a minute. You don't have an army. Guess that means you need to shut the frick up. That's what I'd do if I wouldn't have an army. I would shut the frick up. Shut the frick up. M-A-R-S. Mars, bitches. Sorry, I'm sorry. It was the perfect opportunity. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was funny. I thought it was funny. Yeah, yes, classy. That's right. Yes. Yeah. Four S4 256s. 4 S4 128s. Shut that out. We should have all fuel tanks on board here. I'll keep the Oscar Bs up too because it looks like we used some of the payload fuel. Let's go in here like this. Hey, no, what's going on? Enable crossfeed temporarily on the first payload. Enable crossfeed temporarily on the second payload. And we should be able to start fueling operations. There we go. Fueling has begun. Alright, we should be able to time warp through. Okay. Opening up second tank on the farm. We're going to use up the entire fuel farm's worth of fuel here. Fourth fuel tank. Ship is a little bit under halfway fueled. Can you join the fuel farms with lines to make it all at once? Immolated, if I could, don't you think I would be doing that? No, you can't. This is the fastest way to do it. What's our pitch tolerance? It doesn't matter. We don't have to worry about locking stuff out. If anything, having it lean towards this way is probably for the better. I mean, obviously I don't want it to fall, but we're over halfway. Did that pin get fixed? No, but I did find a bunch of bugs with the pad that could potentially mean we don't have to lock out. So, well, let's see. Now, we won't reach full fuel load here. That's okay. We're well above required fuel here. So, okay. We're fully fueled. Closing out all fuel tanks now. Stand by for gas or no ground line closeout at this time. Switching on to orbital APPE interface. I'm not making stuff up, I swear. Yeah, it did lean a little bit. That's okay. Alright. We are currently at 48:28, so we're 1 minute and 30 seconds out from liftoff. First thing we're going to do is do a groundside gas closeout here, and that entails turning this on and doing that. Okay. Thermal conditioning on the engines is confirmed at this time. We will do a thrust vector control check here on the engines. the gimbal was locked because I didn't stage the engines. These gimbals are supposed to stay locked. See how the gimbal actuator is 0? Okay, so pitch, yaw, roll. Okay, thrust vector control is confirmed. Alright, disabling cross feed. First stage is pressed for flight, or, well, SSDO is pressed for flight. Okay, final control point is up. We are T-minus 55 seconds. Ground side separation systems are online and armed. The clock being yellow means the simulation is below 90% sim rate. We're looking at about a simulation rate with 1,700 parts here at about 40-50%. Range operations, report status. Status check. Go SN9. Go Mirakiro. Minmus reconnaissance orbiter. Kerbin reconnaissance orbiter. Mirakiro. Your go for launch. Clear to proceed with terminal count. Guidance is internal. I think I got the black lung pop. Did you remove the temporary payload crossfeed? I didn't. I can do it now if you want. But the payload is, the tanks are closed out, but, you know, just as an added assurance, I suppose, we can... Okay. All systems are closed out. T-minus 45 seconds in counting, 15 seconds in game. We're at about 30% sim rate. What's the payload? Minmus reconnaissance orbiter and a Kerbin reconnaissance orbiter. Water is the essence of wetness. T-minus 30 seconds and counting. $20. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Go for main engine start. 1. We have ignition. And liftoff. Liftoff. Jebstar SSTO. Carrying the Minmus Reconnaissance Orbiter and the Kerbin Reconnaissance Orbiter for resource prospecting and future understanding of our planets. We've cleared the pad. The overall program required 0-degree inclination. Flight azimuth is set 490. Downrange. pressures at 3.8 kilopascals and increasing. Vehicle velocity 96 meters a second and increasing. Current altitude 1.7 kilometers. TWR sitting at 1.45. Good. Dynamic pressures at 14.5 kilopascals. TWR is 1.74. Getting a little bit of a throttle back here on the big boy. We got max Q there. Vehicle is in the transonic regime. Stand by for the call for supersonic. We are supersonic. Throttling back. Trajectory insertion is looking okay. Now crossing 1 kilometer a second. Everything's still looking good here. 30 seconds into the flight, all systems are looking good. 1.8 kilometers a second. We're beginning engine deep throttle. I don't need that much thrust, Bull. I'm trying to do a precise orbital insertion. You don't need all these engines to do that. I'm just making sure my AP doesn't get too far away from me, that's all. The only time I want it to get too far away from me is when we're close to orbital velocity. Yeah, right, Vulcan? We're gonna need a bigger boat. Like right now is when I want it to get away from me when we're approaching orbital velocity. Okay, we have Miko. Miko confirmed. Stand by for main engine shutdown. Main engine shutdown and safing is confirmed. Okay. 88 by 44. Little shallow on the later parts of ascent. But, yeah, we're alright. That was a little shallow of an ascent on my part, but that's okay. Pretty good. Okay. No ohms 1 required. Yeah, we're falling out pretty damn fast, actually. Yeah, we're still in the atmosphere. It's okay. It's fine. I was worried about TWR because we're not carrying that much extra payload. We're not carrying a lot of payload, guys. We have very light payload, so I didn't want to goose the engines too far and push the AP too high. And in that regard, I was a little bit on the shallow side, but that's okay. Okay, we'll prime the orbiter maneuvering engines. I think I dipped too far into the atmosphere, Rocket Guy.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Rob Deuce, what's up, man? 11-month resub. What's the goal here? Satellite mission, and get the SSTO back down in one mission without crashing. Rob Deuce, how you been, man? Everything good? Have you ever gotten or considered getting a pilot's license? I've never gotten one. Have I considered it? Sure. Why not? We're gonna have to goose the ohms engines a little bit here. Took a big hit on atmospheric losses here. Not happy about that, but it's all right. Not at the time. We ended up needing to use it. I was too shallow. But it's okay. I mean, we got the margins because the payload is so light. If this was a heavier payload, then we'd be in trouble. But, yeah, it's all right. Live and learn. Get out of the damn atmosphere. For reals. What are you up to? I'm flying around my big wedge of cheese. What are you up to, Slippy? Hey, Sawyer, what's going on? 0G and I felt fine. 1G and I feel terrible. Dude, I'll be honest with you, Nasty Man. It was cool seeing you stand up. That really made me happy, dude. For what it's worth. Dude, Sawyer, how tall are you? Just like, how tall are you? You're tall. You're bigger than the other. You're bigger than the two dudes that were holding you in place. You're only 5'7"? Really? Huh. I think I was only 7 foot tall. Either way. I was gonna say, you look taller than those guys. You look taller than the two guys. Evaldi struck him out! Yeah! Out of the inning. Screw you, Astros. Anyway, sorry. I have the baseball game on. Nasty Nate! Let's go, Nasty Nate! George Whitesides and Will Pomerantz were kneeling a bit too. I was going to say, dude, because you look like you're large and in charge there, man. I was like, wait a minute. How tall are you? Oh, that's awesome, dude. If you guys don't know, Sawyer got to do... Actually, I don't forget what the Twitter handle is. We'll just do it this way. Yeah, it is the NASA Man. Check this out. Okay, it's just the okay, they're kneeling. It's just the camera angle. I was gonna say, man, how tall are you? But dude, that's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool seeing you stand up. That made me a lot happier than I thought it would. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. You know what? I can literally say I stood on the shoulders of giants in more ways than one. That's awesome. That's so damn cool. Declassified satellite imagery from 1965 showing a young and still under construction KSC. Cool. So, guys, Sawyer was doing a project for about like folks that are disabled in microgravity. He was doing research, so he got to fly on a 0G flight. Sawyer's in a wheelchair, but that's what I mean about seeing him stand up. I've known Sawyer for a long time. He's a good buddy of mine. I've never seen him stand up because he's been in a chair. So it's actually really cool. That made me really happy. It's really cool to see. Oh, I got so many more photos. If you're down, we can spend some time tomorrow during Space News. I'll share them all. I mean, so. Yeah, that made me very happy, dude. Like, I had the biggest grin on my face, and I still do. That's so cool, man. Oh, dude. How'd it feel? How'd it feel stretch out for a change? Bet you that felt good. I think we're gonna have to fight over biggest smiles. Yeah, I think you have the biggest smile. I'll take second on that one. That's okay, man. Oh man, all the muscle pain gone is so nice. Oh, I bet, dude. Yeah, that's cool, dude. It's good stuff. Good stuff, man. That made me happy. Made me real happy. I'm trying to get the big fat boy up into space here. No, I'm not talking about me. I can't believe he got 3 Ks with 2. Dude, that's Evaldi, man. He's good, Blood Fam. Nate's a very good pitcher. Very good pitcher. That was the guy that Cora brought in Game 4, the one that I was at. The one that got dogged on that call. But Greinke got dogged in that same game too, so whatever. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Yep. I can't wait to share more. I'll send you the link ahead of time on Discord with all the pictures. Let me know what time we'll have a chat. I mean, we could do it tomorrow during Space News if you want. No, I know. We went for Evaldi a few years ago. Well, you didn't get him. We got him instead. No. This is another barn burner, man. It's freaking me out. What's the AP? 81. Okay. I can't time warp because we're not above 70. Sweet, sounds like a deal. Cool. Cool. Blood Fam, did you see that? Blood Fam, you didn't see that. Did you see that? You didn't see that. I did not see her. I did nude. God damn it. Almost there, fellas. Guy went to swing at a pitch and the bat came out of his hands and went into the stands. People who catch a bat are always so amazed. Excellent. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened to the Grand Slam hitting team, but bro, we need base runners like now. Like there was a net, Tessa, so the net caught it, but yeah. Hey, 4x3, what's going on? Come on, we're almost there. Yeah, pretty much. They used up all their runs. It seems that way, dude. Okay, stand by for ohms 2 at AP. Okay, 35 meters a second delta V maneuver here. I'll pulse the RCS. NLI is 81 by 41, 81 km by 41 km ohms. 1 required ohms 2 circ. The big boy is on orbit again, though. The net spam at MLB stadiums as we kind of seen. Yeah, those people getting hit in the face with a bat, though. I kind of get it. Stupid orange towels. Ew. Okay. Okay, stand by for ohms 2. I get it, doesn't mean I can't complain about it. Alright. Yeah, Tessa, throwing the balls back. Yeah, throwing the ball back is a sign of disrespect. Yeah, you don't throw the ball back. No, you keep the ball. That's funny. At Wembley, people were throwing them back. Oh, yeah, no, in baseball, that's disrespectful. Okay. Pushing the AP up. Come on. Okay, 80 by 81. Ohms 2 shutdown is confirmed. You go for payload bay door open.
I am back and I brought Cheesecake Factory.
Really? I'm hungry. I want this. I want this. Can No, Primo's mom is here. I want to I'm gonna go say hi. I'll be right back, and then we'll finish this mission. Let's get that SSTO down. Okie dokie. Let's go. Alright.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Learning a lot and having fun, man. Thanks for the stream. No problem, Leslie. Alright. So. Okay, so one of these needs to go out to Minmus. So we have to make sure we're in the proper phasing for that. And the other one is, for right now, going to a high Kerbin orbit. So what I'll do is I'll deploy both of these satellites here. We'll get... Oh. Disconnect the first one. Set the traverse rate low. Move the first satellite into into position. Look at that truck. That's cool, Elfish. Hey, Toa. So, EG, I know you don't use mods in KSP, but I've adopted a space station mod, this time involving Mir. Okay, first stat is in the deployed position. Yeah, Bandit, I'm a little raspy, but it's okay. Alright, we have 1,000 Delta V. What I'm wondering is if we can put this thing into a Minmus orbit to help to give the satellite a little more Delta V and have a little bit better mission assurance. How much is that going to cost? Yeah, I probably should have put it into an orbit like that, but we'll just prime the orbiter maneuvering systems. Yeah, Bandit, my voice is gacked, dude. Doing that long space news that I did on like Wednesday, and then covering the Starship test fires the day after that, just put my voice into overdrive, dude. But just, dude, yeah, sometimes that happens. No big deal. You have a guy working on making the P and S6 truss for the ISS community mod, my prior adopted mod. That's cool, Toa. Toa, did you tell me a little earlier where have you been? Yeah, where have you been for 8 months? I'm just kidding, man. I hope everything's good. But yeah, seriously, is everything cool? Why the long leave of absence? And if it's because I smell, I totally get it. USAF BMT. Well, that explains a lot. Well, it wasn't because I smell, so that's good. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Graduated last Thursday. Well, hey, congratulations, man. I asked Brimo to marry me. that's good. You know, I hate this SSDO, but boy, do I love seeing it fly. Now get it home and make bank. Let's see what we can do. I hope you got a yes. Oh yeah, dude. EJ, I didn't know that. Congratulations. Thank you. Actually, we gotta go a little bit more. There we go. Yeah. Here. So Toa, what I did was I bought a truck from Hoonigan. These guys. There I go. Bought a truck from Hoonigan in Compton, California. I slapped it together. It was in pieces. I slapped it together in their parking lot, and we drove it across the states. I drove it home from Compton. And when we were at the Grand Canyon,
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I proposed this is dead. It was a crazy project. There it is in Long Beach. So yeah, I have another truck, by the way. Thanks, Black Raptor. Hey, Roslide, great times had on your streams. Right on. Yeah, that's what the interior looked like. Ugh. It has really come a long way since then, though. Damn. Yeah, that's how it looked. That's how it started. That's how it looks. Yeah, it's come a long way. Your engine is still firing? Question mark? Yeah, so? You were in Arizona, you didn't swing by my house for a beer? No. I was busy proposing. What's wrong with you? But thanks. Thanks for all the kind words, dudes. I mean, I got a truck out of it. And you know what? The other day, Brimo was like, hey, do you think we could, like, those catalogs that you have for the 59 that have all the parts in it, do you think we could get one for the 96? Because, you know, it's our truck. And I'm like, sure, sweetie. Of course we can. Sure. Yeah. Of course. We gotta fix it, right? She's like, yeah, we gotta fix it. We gotta make it nice. I'm like, yeah. You're getting Primo addicted to Carcane. What's the matter with you? No, it's fine, bro. Don't worry about it. Tessa, I don't know what you're talking about. So, she got a ring and you got a truck. That's right. It was more about the ring. I'd say wifer for that, but yeah, no, like, I know, like, yeah, no, right? Like, so, the other day, I woke up and I was leaving, she's like, where are you going? I'm like, I'm going down the junkyard to see if we can find more parts. And she's like, oh, okay, cool, have fun. I'm like, yeah, well, this other part needs to be fixed too, right? Like, duh. almost done with Ohms 3. Good enough? This music is so satisfactorifying. Yeah, I know what you mean. The launch date was selected 30 months ago, and it launched at a window open to the second. Yeah, the bullseye. Pretty good. Phil, I think people take ULA for granted if you really want my honest opinion. We don't know how good we have it with a company like that. Okay, stand by for Miro 2. Deploy. We have good deploy on Miro 2. Alright. We're dialing in the transmit misinjection burn. Come on, voice. Let's go. Okay. Transmit misinjection burn is dialed in. Activating satellite onboard gyros. Okay. Perfect. The way we're looking right now, we're gonna win something. Well, we're gonna win a friggin' trip home. Hibbit. Can't believe you're rooting for the Astros. That's disgusting. It's disgusting. Alright. So we got a 4-minute, 4-second burn time, which means at 2:02 we're gonna fire this engine up, and I'm gonna stay on the prograde marker because we need to conserve delta V because I'm trying to get this thing into 2 different orbits. I'm not. I actually want 7 games. Okay, T-minus 30 seconds for transmit misinjection on Miro 2. Min-miss. Reconnaissance Orbiter 2. Hey, Hydrolox, what's up? Yeah, fellas, I appreciate you guys telling me like what works and what doesn't. I've been doing this for a decade, guys. I know what works. It's just I don't have that right now, and I can't get that right now because I'm working. I got you. I know what I know. Honey, salt water. I got you. I got you. Just yeah. I don't have that. I don't have that here. So yeah, you're gonna have to deal with the raspy EJ for a little while. Oh, nice, Tessa. That's cool. Later. The cheesecake seemed to help a little bit. I didn't have my cheesecake. I had fried macaroni and cheese balls. They were good. Alright, we can do that now. No, she got them from Cheesecake Factory, CN. Hey Hibbit, you want to hear a funny joke? Imagine being an expansion team. That must suck. That's a good one, yeah, right? Imagine having a bog club that's less than 100 years old. we don't know what that's like. This game is taking years off your life. It's a good game. It really is, man. This is a good game. You can't ask for a better baseball game than this, man. Oh, that was so close to being out. Want to hear a joke? The Red Sox in the playoffs. I'm a Phillies fan. I don't know why you'd put "my opinion doesn't matter" in parentheses after what you said, Jack, but hey, all right. Okay, we almost have good insertion. I'm going to send the satellites out to where I need them to go first, and then we'll land the SSTO. Oh boy, it's baseball time. Ops, that's sports stick to you. Or colonial cricket. Yeah, we got a money counter. Colonial rounders, I guess, would be the better way. Want to hear a good joke? Want to hear another joke? Phillies in the playoffs. Go Braves! Oh, bless your heart. Freaking love baseball, dude. I'm gonna keep watching the postseason because baseball and hockey are the two sports that the playoff baseball is just so damn good, and playoff hockey is the best. I'll watch it no matter what. Doesn't matter if my team isn't in it. Really don't care. Okay, we have good work with that there, with that injection. That was pretty good. Okay. let's do a little bit of this here. Ready? Okay, so I will, can we alarm clock this maneuver? Okay. We can alarm clock that maneuver. Perfect. Switch back over here. I didn't see what happened with him. Huge out. Oh yeah, it's TV. You can't rewind it. Oops. Not on the computer, you can. At least that player. I'm like, wait, go back, go back. Unfastening the attachment struts. Moving the satellite into the deploy state position. I hope that the antenna range is big enough. It should be fine. I sent one of these out there before, Mock. I think we'll be okay. Okay. Actually, you know what? Before we do this, I should get this thing back into a... Actually, no. Deploying this in an inclined orbit would actually be pretty good. That if I do a super synchronous insertion at 6 degrees inclined, I should be able to use a little bit of orbital mechanics here to get that thing into a 90 by 90 low. So, yeah. Okay. We're go for Akira 1 deploy. Stand by. We have a good deploy on the Kiro 1. Sat. Your favorite baseball team is the Tokyo Giants, but I've only watched 2 games in the last 25 years. Why isn't there any electric? I'm so confused. Oh, no fuel. The fuel cells weren't on. But why would it drain that thing's electric first? Yeah. Alright. Well, we'll just let it coast around into the daylight. There we go. It was in the SSTO's shadow. That's awesome. Don't know if you saw, but I made Starship Slat that are operational with SAS. Yeah, you said Jason helped you with that, right?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Impressive. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, dude. I did something a little bit like that Right around SN8 95. That's really cool. Okay. Kerbal Reconnaissance Orbiter 1. Do you not have heading hold capability anymore, or? It hit the roof. Imagine playing indoors. That's funny to me. Nice, Jack. I don't know why this thing isn't heading holding anymore. Alright, so we have about 1,200 Delta V at our disposal. So we're gonna have to go over here like this. Another base hit, man, that's no good. Alright, 2 minute 22 on the burn time here. This satellite, ever since it lost electrical, doesn't want to... It doesn't want to hold its heading like the other satellite did. How did your flaps move on your Starship? With robotics? Alright, here we go. I was a little late on the warp, but that's alright. Stop! I don't understand. I put the freaking gyro on here. And it's not working. Something get toggled off. No. Should be working just fine, but it's not. It's not heading holding. Like if I have SAS on with heading hold, it just kind of drifts away. I don't think I toggled anything off here. You guys see anything? Control point default, control from here. Yep, it's just drifting out of control. I have no torque. Let's try maybe SAS only. Nope. No heading hold, nothing. This mission could fail because this thing can't shoot in one direction. But there's always this. We could always do that. There. Now it's doing that. Well, the other one was heading holding just fine. Alright. Well, let's just leave that there and we'll figure that one out a little bit later. Okay. Alright, we are controlling from the right port. Let's rename the vessel, make sure it's renamed as ship. Configure vessel naming set as ship. LV5B2. Yeah, I think it's bugged, Daz, which is why I just said leave it, and we'll figure it out later. Shut it off, Blood Fam. I gotta focus on this right now. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do ohms. Or no, not ohms 4. We have to go back to 0 degree inclined. We have the delta V to do this, that's no problem. All right. Fine, I'll put it back on. Jesus. Fine, put it back on, man. Okay. Ohms 4. Once we change the inclination back, I'm going to set us to 85 by 85, and then we'll be good for an entry. dogged on frickin' balls and strikes again, man. About halfway through the burn here. These on-orbit plane changes, guys, cost a lot of Delta V, and it takes a second to get them done. It's the same as the small one, Daz. But yeah, I do. Insane, almost a triple play. We're getting no breaks, dude. The frick was the guy on first doing, Blood Fam? Yeah, remind me to just not do plane changes with this thing. It's really annoying and it takes a long time. That's good enough. Higher orbit wink. Yeah. Yeah, this thing, yeah. Higher orbits would do it, but that's not the mission profile that this thing flies. The further I go away from Kerbin, the more inefficient it gets with this thing because I'm lugging all the fuel tanks around. It's just easier to just do it here. One run, man. The bats are quiet, dude. The pitching's there, Blood Fam, but the bats are quiet. Okay, that was ohms 5. Ohms 6 here will be for a circ burn. And then we should be good for a landing. If you're a sure out, you should create as much chaos as possible. Well, that's the thing. He wasn't a sure out. He made himself a sure out and caused as much chaos and only... I mean, he put 2 runs on the... I don't know. He was saved. Like, he was on the bag and then he left the bag and the guy just turned around and tagged him. I guess it was enough time for the guy to score, but I don't think that's why he was doing that. To begin the play. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm watching it out of the corner of my eye, man. All right, dudes. Here we go. Let's okay, we're good for payload bay door close. We're at 86 by 85. That should be good enough. We have we're slightly inclined, but that's okay. Let's do this. The deorbit burns about 50 meters a second, Delta V, Darkfish. All right. Night. He didn't go around Bloodfin. The bat never got perpendicular to home plate. He didn't go around. Your eyes are deceiving you. He was almost there. It was about as close as you can get, but I always look at the bat, dude. It's always about that bat. If that bat goes beyond 90 degrees perpendicular to the box, yeah. Get out of here. You know? But like, watching a guy's hands can be the giveaway. You know, like if he stops and the bat still goes, it doesn't matter. Okay, 31 seconds to the burn. It appears the big boy is in space. That's right. I'm going to start turning on my control surfaces here. That one should be set to pitch. That one should be set to roll. These three should be set for pitch control here. Okay. You should be set for yaw. Flip that on over here. let's get this guy going like that. Wasn't a strike, dude. Why are you... Bro, what the hell are we supposed to do when the guy calls a freaking ball that's at his feet a freaking strike? What are you supposed to do with that? What the hell's that umpire looking at? For real, man. What the hell are you watching? This guy sucks. Ugh. Freaking infuriating, dude. It's not Joe West. It's Joe West tier, though, Jim. It's freaking ridiculous. Call a freaking curveball at the guy's ankles a strike. Ask me, we got screwed. We got screwed in Game 5. Like, just freaking screwed, bro. What's this guy's strike zone? This guy's strike zone is the shape of a goddamn octopus. Is that a strike too? The one that bounced off the plate, jackass? Like, ugh, it's freaking infuriating, dude. Like, all I'm asking is that the guy be freaking consistent, man. And this was pissing me off even when the Red Sox were winning. It's just annoying. Stop. Like, all I'm asking is for a little bit consistent. Your strike zone could be a goddamn octagon for all I care. It could be home plate shaped. I don't care as long as it's consistent. It's a strike because it struck the plate. Fair point. Like, you're gonna blow calls like that and freaking Game 6 of the ALCS? Are you freaking high? What are you doing? Ugh. It's alright, I need to get that one off my chest, man. A game that I watched when I was at Fenway was just atrocious, man. The freaking substitute refs that the NFL had a little while back after the referee strike were better than these guys. And they freaking called the field goal that missed the goalpost to freaking call it good, man, you know? I was like, ooh, I like those refs. Alright. What was the payload? 2 reconnaissance satellites? Resource reconnaissance satellites. Shutting down the engines. Ryan, it's excruciatingly bad. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, bro, we suck. We're getting goose-egged right now into the 7th inning in the ALCS. That's not just the umpires, but frick, man. Was that a strike too? Oh no, he actually called the same frigging pitch a ball this time. The same pitch that got Xander out, walked JD Martinez. That's good. Let me see. Is it? Yep, literally the same pitch. Oh my god, what a moron! That's literally the pitch that he threw that struck out the last batter. Alright, I'm done. I'm done worrying about it. You leaving, Wave Thresh? Alright, see ya. Okay, let's check for body flap control. Body flap control is good. Speed brake control is good. Body flap control is good. We also just got to remember that the pad is down there, right? So we got to be careful on approach, okay? I'm just going to leave this thing right in at 15. We got plenty of fuel just in case something goes wrong. We got a break. Come on, guys. Let's go. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not just saying this because the Red Sox are doing bad. The real reason the Red Sox are doing bad is because they're getting goose-egged into the 7th inning, and that's happened to them for the past 3 games. But frick, man, that was pissing me off when the Red Sox were winning too. I'm like, dude, call it freaking fair, please. I don't want to win on a goddamn technicality because you're freaking looking at girls in the stands when the guy throws the pitch. These need to be in the down position like that. Okay. Number 9's coming in. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay, Spectre. The bees won? Well, that's good. Come on. Wait, Travis? Why you put Shaw in? Okay. Put Travis Shaw in. Interesting. Okay. This is not the mini SSTO. This is the big one. Mark III payload bay. This is the big boy. It deployed the 2 satellites. They're coasting out to Minmus now, but my primary objective of this mission is to get this thing back on the ground in one piece, not multiple. I'm really good at doing the multiple one. Good luck. How's our re-entry trajectory looking? We're still good. Everything's looking A-okay right now. It's gonna be a second before we get into the fiery stuff. How did thermals look? Yep, starting to get heating on the front of the thermal protection system. Okay, a little bit lights are off. Should start getting fiery stuff here very, very soon. You're digging the lights? Okay. Trajectory still looking nominal.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Beazle. What's going on, Prey? Alright, we're beginning to see heating on the front of the vehicle. Trajectory still looking good. We've begun deceleration. Come on, baby. Still looking good. Doesn't help that my baseball team is laying an egg in front of my eyes. But it's on commercial right now, so we're good. Don't want to open the speed brake just yet. Changing AOA. Trajectory is looking a little long here, but that's okay. We can always slow down. It's satisfactory music. They're 2200. We want to be crossing the coast going 1900. So what I'm going to do, I'm really going to bring the nose of this thing up in the air. We really got to slow down, guys. We're coming in a little bit on the fast side here. Come on, baby. Well, worst case scenario. This looks really cool. 2098. Okay, we can bring the nose back down. Actually, just leave it right at about 30. Nah, strange. We're all right. We gotta slow down even more. I'm gonna pull the speed brake. We're still coming in fast. We're gonna go for an S turn. Roll rates and pitch rates looking good. We really have to slow down. Hit the brakes, it'll fly right by. Talk to me, Goose. The roll reversal, second S turn. Should be getting out of the fiery stuff here. Okay, bringing her around again. Zeroing out the body flap. Final turn. We're over Space Center here. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stay with me. Stay with me. Don't do that here. Okay. We're transonic. Jeez. Gotta be careful. Still got plenty of altitude. This is looking good. Bringing her around. Gotta bring that nose up. All right. Come on. Okay. We're on arrow, full arrow control. Okay, everything's still looking good here. I think I was at 10 AOA, that whole re-entry, and I think I should be at 15. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the small SSDO VODs. I think we brought the small one in at 15. Bringing this one in at 10 explains why it went a little bit longer. Alright, stand by for the flare. Add during landing. Here. I'll run an ad so nobody misses this, okay? We'll just wait. We'll wait a minute. My voice is on its tail end here, guys. Cairo, are you done with your ads? You good? Alright. We'll wait another 15 seconds and then we should be good. Check the gear. Gear is fine. Almost had to stall to turn it around. It's alright. Ads, what ads? I'm subscribed, and you can too for free with Twitch Prime. Alright, let's do this. Remember, we're going to hit a little bit of a lag spike when we get in render range of that pad, but it's okay. I can land... It's actually probably better if we do it in slow motion. Alright, starting the flare. Here we go. Okay, number 9 has finished its final alignment with runway 27. $1,500. Speed brake. Okay, flare. Gear coming. We're in render. Give it a second. We have wheel touch. Complete and roll out on runway 27. Want to take us up the hangar, Joe? We gotta dust it off first. Pretty much. Yeah. Convoy 1, wheel stop. On number 9, we have wheel stop.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Mission elapsed time, 2 hours, 55 minutes, 50 seconds. Touchdown at Y5, day 27003:15:26. What a stressful day. What a stressful day it's been. We did it, guys. Look at that thing. Beginning fuel purge. Fuel purge is complete. Okay, systems are closed out, shutting down the fuel cells. Lights off. Let's get Jet Truck out here, shall we? Actually, do you guys want to do the satellites or Jet Truck first? Oh, we need a picture with the moon as well. Sat. Done. Okay. Alright, market. Well, she flies. I'm saying that thing's operational. We could put that thing right back on the pad, fuel it, and send it. Okay, Phil. Well, that's good to know. I'm going to give Kerbal a little bit of a restart here because I have a feeling that it's using 10 gigs of RAM. Yep, which it is. He's built like a steakhouse, but handles like a bistro. I'm gonna give Kerbal a restart here, guys. You were right about the Chevy jokes. After 270,000 miles, I just finally blew my truck's transmission. The thing has never been touched with the exception of trans fluid. Only the third and fourth gear clutch pack went bad, so I made it home, but it's still funny. What was I right about? Made jokes about Chevy being unreliable. After 270,000 miles, though, is not being unreliable, man. What year is your Chevy? Guys, the thing is 04. I told you, 05 is when they started cheaping out. That's when they started really skimping on stuff. 2002, they started skimping on the interior stuff. 2005, frick Chevy after that. Everything before that, though, is fantastic. Dude, those trucks are like tanks. Like, as much of a tank as freaking Tough Enough. Like, that kind of tank. Chevy built great trucks for a really long time. From like 1970 to like 2002. Yeah, no, Chevy built the best. Seriously. And that's coming from me. Don't get me wrong, Ford has just made a good truck for a long time. Ford's trucks have been good pretty much since 1948, when they started making the F-Series. There hasn't been a bad F-Series truck. Well, the aero design, the 10th gen F-Series is stupid. It made it back in one piece, Jack. Now let's go get some money. I know, Blood Fam. I'm telling you, these refs are terrible, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's freaking annoying, all right? Because now you're, like, it's annoying when it happens to the Astros because now you're giving me freaking hope. Piss off. Call the pitches correctly so we can just get this the frick over with. It works, Jack. Yep. Except that F-150s eat timing chains. Nacho, which ones? Because, yeah, I didn't think it was a good idea for Ford to put overhead cam engines in their trucks. I think that's a stupid idea. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Sorry. Yeah. I'm telling you, Blood Fam, like, I'm not just saying that because the Red Sox are losing. These refs are terrible. Or not refs, the umpires are terrible. They're not referees. It's not football. This officiating crew sucks. They're terrible. Just horrible. Oh, God. Guys, my voice is out at the end, man. I'm trying to sound normal at this point. I'm not like using my speaking voice, like my regular streaming voice. I'm sure you guys can hear the difference, but like, you want to hear me not like? I'm really, really trying to sound normal. You want to hear what I really sound like? This is what I really sound like right now. Very, very low. Alright, let's go. Do you know sign language? I don't. Most of the umpires suck. Drink at the water. Yep. Pop a brewski for medicinal purposes. Alright. No, I'm good. That's okay. Better than obviously straining yourself. Yep, you're right. Okay. Let's see if we can regain control of the Kiro satellite. We still got a couple of days on that maneuver here, so the Kiro satellite is more for us to be able to scan for resources around Kerbin. That's what it's really for. God, Angel Hernandez, that's something that everyone can agree on. That guy is just... Why? How can someone be so ridiculously bad at their job? It's beyond me. He dogged this in, what was it? I think it was like 2016 or something, or 2012 or whatever. It was terrible. Yeah, 1,500. We have 800. Okay. We gotta push that AP up higher. Wasted too much fuel. The 11th gen with the 4.6. Yeah, Nacho. Putting mod motors, the 4.6 and the 5.4. Caca. Yeah, no, good call. I don't like those trucks, to be honest with you. Yeah, no, it's not fixed anyway. Phil, it's not fixed. It's still... Am I, like, stupid or something? Like... Well, so much for that. But this one, the literal exact same satellite can heading hold just fine. Because, you know, that makes sense. Or something. I don't know, man. Yeah. Spoon. Chevy basically right up until the bailout. Right up until bailout, and then anything in the immediate aftermath is just terrible. Terrible. That's when I was just like, yeah, I don't like you. That, and there's the whole not paying back Uncle Sam thing, you know? That's really annoying. I mean, Kyron, dude, screw the gas prices. Does that truck that you looked at have a manual? If it has a manual, don't worry about it. Couldn't agree more on both fronts. That's why I like Ford, man. Ford was the only one that was smart enough to hedge their bets, you know? And they did get a loan, but they paid it back. Like I would have to do if I took a loan out. That, and I've always liked Ford. That's another story. Anyone know where I can take out a loan and just not pay it back? Yeah, that'd be real nice, huh, Spiffy? It'd be real nice. Not too happy. I haven't been too happy with Chevy and Chrysler since then, man, to be honest with you. But, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, first target orbit for the Miro 2 mission. Ding. What do you want from me? Fine. Speed up a little bit. got it. Ding. Cache. Microprocessors. I don't know what they are. You don't know what they are. Who gives a frick? Cache! And we don't have enough money for the other mission. That's good. Give me the cash. Yeah, come on now, give me the cash. Well, we're not going to hit the second one. We could... I don't know. Is there anything that I can do to get that thing into that right orbit? We're just like 20 Delta V short.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Smokey, 5-month resub. We might be able to use some orbital mechanics here. Hang on. If I can get further away, I can lessen the inclination change. The only problem would be getting it back down. So we have 62 meters a second, right? God damn, dude, I got no voice left. I keep trying to default to talking back in like my regular streaming voice because it's habit, right? And yep. Yeah, that's not working. Alright, let's see. What does this get us? We should be able to do an on-orbit plane change out there for a much lesser amount. So, this one out here. So we're 18 out. And then... maneuver... number 2 is 19, let's just say 20 and 20, so it's 40. 18 and 40 is 58. Yeah, we don't have enough. We don't have enough because I'd have to recircularize, so it would be another 18 Delta V. Yeah, it doesn't matter. All right. Yeah, we can't hit the second one. That's okay. Gonna crack open the transmission tonight. Just wanted to hop in and give you some ammo next time I talk crappy about Ford. Yeah, hey, tough enough. Had 170,000 miles on it, and then I drove it across the country, and it still goes. Transmission's fine. Transmission and engine. Actually, Spoon, you know what was funny? I thought the engine and the transmission would be the one to give us problems. Man, if I'd just noticed those lug nuts backing out, dude, it would have made it across no problem, which is insane to me. Yeah, we'll get it on the next one. It's not a big deal. This thing's, good. They were just built different. Yeah, built by people that didn't want to save a penny every time they stamped a door. They made a door or a hood or something. Well, they gotta reduce cost. Yeah, I don't need a new one. I don't need a new one, bro. Tough Enough is great truck. All right, Spoon, see ya. Okay. Guys, it's time for racing. I'm going to call this... SSTO landed... no, not SSTO. Let's say Jebstar landed on runway 27. Partial failure on Miro 2. Total GNC failure on Kiro 1. But it was a test for the SSTO. Those were secondary payloads, so... Jebstar made it. It's right there. See ya, buddy. How much profit? Cost me 100K to fill the thing up. It cost me 100K to fill the thing up with gas, but we could recover that in the pad right now. We made about 60,000 from that mission. Rideshare missions are what's going to make this work, just like the space shuttle. The only way the space shuttle, that NASA could ever operate the space shuttle from a profitable standpoint, excuse me, the only way they could ever operate the space shuttle from a profitable standpoint was to be able to rideshare the missions with commercial contractors, and that's exactly what they did until they decided, oh, we don't need to do that anymore. So, yeah. Science data from the space around Minmus, science data from space around the moon. I will take those contracts, and we'll get some quick cash here. Looks like we fixed it. Shady, I don't see any problems with it. Do you? It worked just fine. The only problem with the thing is time. It takes forever to put the damn thing together. But I guess we'll use it for now. I gotta figure out a way to put payloads in the thing. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Next upcoming milestone for Jebstar. I don't really know. I haven't thought that far, Chief. I was trying to get this thing. I was just trying to get this thing ready. I was just trying to get the thing back down onto the ground. It seems that all problems are fixed, guys. I mean, the thing flies great. I wish the frame rate didn't suck because it's an amazing piece of equipment. It's one of the better things that we've designed here. That doesn't have any science on it. I reckon the long-term use for Jebstar should be to shift fuel into LKO, no integration needed. It's actually not a bad idea, Shady. Sorry, I'm just gonna get some quick cash here while these missions are around. We allow why do we suck so much? I don't understand. I don't understand what happened here. We were freaking destroying this team, and then we just decided to not do that anymore. Who made that decision? I don't get it, Axel. How can we go from like hitting 3 grand slams every game to not getting a hit in literally 24 hours? How does that happen? I'm like genuinely curious. What the hell's going on here? Like why I don't understand why we can't hit all of a sudden. Money? Money into pockets? What, do you think there's a bribe? You think someone's getting bribed? I don't understand. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Red Sox went from scoring like 10 runs a game to scoring no runs a game in 24 hours. I don't understand. They weren't though, Caveman. It's very peculiar. I don't get, like, this doesn't happen in baseball. You don't, like, there has been chokes, but not like this. Did it land? It did. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Review the data. Let's switch that to allow partial and see what happens. Simple. Trash cans again. Dude, I don't understand what's going on here. Like, I'm not gonna say that they're cheating. But something weird. Not weird implying cheating, but freaking, I don't get. It doesn't make any sense. What happened? Like, I don't understand. I know we can beat this team. That's what's really frigging annoying about it. But man, it's whatever. If the Astros win tonight, you best friggin' be playing like this in the World Series, man. If you guys lose the World Series after this crap, I'm gonna be really upset. It ain't over till it's over. Well, yeah, you guys scored 15 runs in 2 games and fell off. I don't understand. Something's that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. Like, the Red Sox went from hitting stuff out of the park to just, oh, I missed it, whatever. It's so peculiar. I don't get it. Oh well, it is what it is. Someone better get some help themselves. Let's hope not. Dude, I don't... See, like, that's the thing. Everybody's like, oh, they're cheating the trash cans again. Dude, that's not how stealing signs works, right? That's not how stealing signs works. Stealing signs doesn't make the other team hit worse, all right? Like, that's not how that works. Like, I don't get what changed. It's very strange. Yeah, Bloodfan, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make sense, dude. It's so strange. I don't understand. There's something going on here with baseball that is just, frankly, I just don't get it. I don't. Fucking stupid. Suckers. All right. Well, hey, the SSDO was successful today, guys. So that's good. We'll tomorrow for Kerbal, let's work on trying to get that thing back onto the pad. And yeah, I'm gonna get a fuel truck. Oh, God dang. I'm gonna get a fuel truck out there, and we'll see if we can refuel the pad and get that thing ready to go. Let's do some racing now. To help get your mind on things, I have a very funny bug. What is this? I don't know. That's okay. Yep, that's strange. To be fair, pitching lights out. I'm not talking about pitching, Blood Fam. I'm talking about hitting. Our pitchers have been just fine, but our team isn't scoring any runs. What the? All right, it's after hours now. What the fuck? What the fuck? How can you just? That doesn't make any sense. Like, can the Astros revamp their entire pitching freaking meta in 24 hours to fucking compensate that for the fact that like half of our batting order was batting 700 in the first part of the ALCS? Like that doesn't make any sense. That like, it's weird. Hey, Jason, what's going on? Okay, what broke now? The Red Sox freaking bats is what broke now. They went from like a cumulative batting average of like 600 to 0 in 24 hours, and it's been at 0 for the past week. I don't understand what happened here, but it's alright. It's alright. There's always next year. Unless the Red Sox can decide to just wake up right now and force a Game 7. In which case, you have 3 outs. So, good luck. Hey, Jason, what's going on? 2 outs.